Matrix.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I don't know. I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it could still be you. For most people, HPV clears on its own. But for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck mouth cancers and genital warts. Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone, doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These
Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons, a number 9 coal, and the straw boss said, well, to bless my soul, you load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning, it was drizzling rain. Fighting and trouble are my middle name. I was raised in the canebrake by an old mama line. Can't go a high-tone woman, make me walk the line. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. If you see me coming, better step aside. A lot of men didn't, a lot of men died. One fist of iron, the other of steel. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Yes, one pack of the good stuff. Everyone's gonna want to trade for these. Nah, I'll crunch. No tradesies.
Garden Veggie Snacks. Snack time's easiest yes. Switch to the Monkey for fast, friendly, Pit Crew certified service. And for a limited
So within it is so without our daddy is the sun and our mama be the moon. We all had a star within us trying to do. We are alive, bound to this body. And until we are free from our days, we must turn the black into white and make less heavy the pain. Oh, honey, that black is a righteousness. He is a witness to the wicked ways. Oh, baby, that black wizard is here to witness the pain. Black wizard is not a man, but a lover's kiss on a bloody cheek. Oh, baby, come on, please, please, honey, just let it go. Let them tears fall and they won't fall to the floor. No, sweetie, I'll keep them tears as a jar. Yeah, baby, a metaphorical jar of the years wasted, of them lonely years wasted on the wrong man and woman. Oh, baby, a kiss on the forehead, I'll tuck you into a honeymoon. Yeah, I know they've hurt you. I know they've lied to you. I just wanna bring warmth to all, baby. The white wizard metaphorically, son. Oh, I hope you're the one. Yeah, baby, you gon' be the one to love each other. Oh, it's as above as it is below. So within it is so without, baby. Our daddy is the sun and our mama be the moon. We all let us star within us trying to do. We are alive, bound to this body. And until we are free from our days, we must turn the black into white and make less heavy the pain. Oh, honey, that black wizard watch. He is a witness to the wicked way. from its bed of light. We'll enter Eden's garden and never look back. Oh Lord, the great collapse won't be our end. When the world falls into the flames, we will rise again. We will rise again.
Wait, whose party is this right now? Gigi. I'm Maddie. Nice to meet you. Google, are you nuts? Bitch, we can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. Broke bitches always in some shit except businesses. Trying to bring us down so they bring up us rich bitches. Talking out that neck gon' get you far, but if visit. Gossip that affect my pockets, it's gon' hit different. About to get explicit. Ain't with Twitter, listen. You gon' have to speak up when you talk, I'm here to listen. If you poppin' shit, you probably wishing I'm religious. This collision finna get you feeling hella Christian. Look, you gon' need that energy you got when you stand to me. All the caps locked when you talking on the near to me. Wish a bitch would yell at me. Fuck a bitch's jealousy. May not be your cup of tea, but I'm your boyfriend's fantasy. If we can get petty, tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. Bro, I'm so tired of the commenting on me and mine with all you bitches. We ain't got no positive and gonna get $1,000 if you and your 3 hoe ass friends. Go put your savings in a pot. You fucking thought this out here judging bitches like us cause you forgot that I don't got time, but I'll make time if it means dragging a little bitch. I'm glad to call you fucking hoes. Y'all started problems. If you slick, I'm about to drag you by the fucking edges. Most of us ain't got this quite ironic stale planned ass bitches. So it's all you about to get your season. We about to make this even. You talking shit about me, you about to get your reason. Cause I've been on my vibing high, you're in my meditating shit. But if you want, bitch, I can put this fucking hair up on my. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was playing nice. We can change the setting. We can get petty. We can get petty. Yeah. We can get petty. Tell me if you're ready. I was Kim. Kim. Just a minute.
As designers, architects, and engineers, we're used to having to model everything we create in CAD or a 3D modeling software. But what if AI could do all of the dirty work for us, giving them simply an image and getting a 3D model exported that we can use in our renders or even 3D print, like on this printer here behind me. In today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Item 3D, which is an AI tool that does just that. It generates 3D models directly from images and can even export files into usable models for other software. I've tried these before on the channel, I'm sure you probably remember, and I'm curious to see how far they've come in the last year and exactly what Item 3D can produce for us. I want to thank them for sponsoring today's video and giving me some and showcase for all of you. Let's jump into the video and see what we can do. By the end, I want to create a 3D model from simply an image or two and see if we can print it on the printer behind me.
Most people don't do it the way I do. Very personal. So like give the money 20s, 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 you know, like whatever. I just think it's silly.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade with counseling and psychosocial support treats moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults started on an oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no complete detox required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in a vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask for opioid overdose reversal medicine. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing, or talking, or if reversal medicine is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Sublocade for opioid dependence. This isn't a full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information. If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
You think you're original? You ain't original. You were programmed to be you. You're a slave and you don't even know it. The shit you think of ain't even your thoughts. Just step out the box for a minute. Yeah. How do we know if God exists? How do we know it's positive? Are you the definition of an angel or the opposite? If you lost your wallet and I found it, I would not commit to stealing it. But if the tables turned and you would pocket it. See, I've been me for so long, but I still don't know who Hobson is. How come I'm the one my teachers used to have a problem with? I show my music to different labels, they ain't too fond of it. But in the underground, I seem to get so many compliments. Say my name and it's like people get afraid and shook. But if you take a look, you'll see I'm nothing like an angry crook. I'm learning hands-on and you busy with your face and books. I'm here to benefit the world, so heaven's where we're safely put. I'm not a devil, not speaking in tongues. I just want to touch your heart. I try to reach it in songs. I'm from where a child's future's on the streets with the bums. Because it's hard to become something so unique where I'm from. Nocturnal rainbow so red, the air so high. It may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. The road is my only homie. There's a higher power that show me. Instead of nocturnal rainbows. Obama's president, so what's it represent? Just because the niggas half black don't mean he's ever sick. You're clueless to evidence, and all the minds he's messing with. His charming smile hasn't got my ass about this death for shit. Frontin' like he's truly Jesus, and all you fools believe it. The change he's making isn't good, that's just how you conceive it. It's like we all broken than never. It's due to reasons dealing with self-beneficial plans and the movement he's with. Illuminati, or whatever the fuck they go by. They're the reason weird shit happens, but we don't know why. Why did Michael Jackson start his tour then have to go die? How did rap music go from really good to so dry? Real artists get shelved and whack ones get famous. To leave masses blameless, a smart mind is dangerous. In their eyes, there probably ain't real shit in your playlist. You just a product of what the government has created. Nocturnal rainbow so red, the air so high. It may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. The road is only homie. There's a higher power that show me. Instead of nocturnal rainbows. Yo, we're all smart, and we know what's bad and good for us. But yet when you got offered some marijuana, you took a puff. You raised a fucking powerhouse. But what, that wasn't good enough? It's people like you who talk that shit and coulda, woulda stuff. You probably threw your life away, cause you would rather get high with no license in car. So you bump rides to get by, saying I should've did this, or I shouldn't have hung with this guy. I'm broke as fuck, my rent's high. I should've realized I ain't being cool with these situations that I address. I more than likely could be someone you admire, yes, but it's because the blood, sweat, and all the time that I invest. We play the same game, difference is you never try your best. You don't have a skill, you set yourself up for a higher mess. I work around the clock, you slack off for lots of time to rest. Keep bullshit until your life is gone, cause living's naturally hell. You have to work to put a smile on. I turn the rainbow so in the air so high, it may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely. The moon is my only homie. If there's a higher power, then show me. Instead of not turn the rainbow, the sun's down. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high, it may seem so that I can't see, but the darkness provides the light for me. I don't wanna be lonely, and the moon is my only homie. If there's a higher power, then show me. Instead of nocturnal rainbow, nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high. Nocturnal rainbow soar in the air so high.
Come with me to shop Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This place is littered with deals, and you can literally save up to $1,000 off your entire purchase right now. Look at this sectional. Now imagine it in your living room for only $50 a month. Shop now. Google Nest Learning Thermostat. With natural heating and cooling. Knows when that afternoon sun's on its way to heat your living room. Thanks, nature.
You just wanted to get people interested in space again.
Yes. Yeah.
Capture the imagination.
Yes. That was the idea.
You know, there are American heroes who don't like this idea. Neil Armstrong, Gene Cernan have both testified against commercial spaceflight in the way that you're developing it, and I wonder what you think of that.
I was very excited to see that because those guys are, yeah. Those guys are yours, man, so it's really tough.
They inspired you to do this, didn't they?
Yeah.
And to see them casting stones in your direction.
It's difficult.
When you had that third failure in a row, did you think, I need to pack this in?
No,
Why not?
I don't ever give up.
Change to the Monkey for fast, friendly, Pit Crew certified service. And for a limited time, get $25 off any oil change. Grease Monkey, done fast, done right. Guaranteed.
Someone needs your help.
Check this out. Multi-gauge.
What?
Sexy for my shirt. Okay, we might go further on those giant hills, I'm not for sure. I also want to go visit my uncle. I want to kind of do both. We'll see how I'm feeling. Trying to learn these gears, play. Trying to learn these gears. Kind of getting better at it. It switches over. It's gonna go. close. No, come on, second play. I gotta switch it to bike.
Workout.
Should be good.
Workout resumed. Sure which one controls the back gears and which one controls the front gears. I think that's the back. Kind of low. Using it. Workout paused.
I gotta quick adjust.
Workout resumed.
Didn't get me, but close. Somebody will get it. I'll ride right into it. Yeah. I don't know, a few hundred for sure. Probably like 300. Like a real 300. Somebody would say 1,000 of them, but probably just for real 300. Yeah. They got scrape marks on them, so you can tell that they're not being the nicest to them, but they're still here, so must be making profit. Get out of the road, squirrel.
Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Juice over here.
Workout paused. Workout resumed. Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Domino's pizza. Domino's pizza. Pizza. No squirrels over here.
Lap 1, 39 minutes 7 seconds. Lap speed 7.7. Total 5 miles. Heart rate 144.
Cool. First 5 in the bank. Okay, I'm gonna try with my uncle for a little bit. Probably not that long. But I'll be back, please. Have fun. You too, Queen. That won't be too long, but I'll get it for a little bit.
Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Still a biscuit. Still a biscuit.
Okay. How you doing? That floor for you, sweetie? Did you just wake up? Oh man. It's gotta be like, what time is it? Yeah. I'll just say it. 8:30 right now. You care for it? No, you don't. Actually, personally, the yard I have really kept up. Professional. It even has water sprinklers that come out of the ground. I want to have relations in your yard. Long term. Oh, but that's all. Puzzles, you care? Your balls on my porch. No way. I'll beat you up, boy. It's gonna look like a Florida video. Well, we were talking shit about you earlier, to be honest. He was mad, too. Couldn't help myself. can't believe they were that flat. Such a good clap. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I'm going over there on the 4th. We were just chatting. I helped him clean a little bit. Got some trash for him. Oh, I went to Quick Trip. I seen they had, holy shit. I bought him some Coca-Cola. Or he gave me some money. I ain't paying for it, but, holy shit. They raised the price of a 12-pack Coca-Cola at Quick Trips. It used to be 10, now it's 11. Actually, when it was 10, it was wild. I remember when it was back to like $6. But now it's $11.35 for a 12-pack of Coca-Cola. Oh, but that's not the cool thing that I seen. That was just kind of crazy that the price went up $1. But I seen they have Mountain Dew donuts. That's interesting. Yeah. That's what I hope too. Is I hope it keeps on going up. Really. Yeah.
Lap 2, 34 minutes 34 seconds. Lap speed 8.7. Total 10 miles. 1 hour 13 minutes 42 seconds. Heart rate 108.
Good. Got her 10 miles in.
Workout paused. Workout resumed.
Working on the roof over here. Okay, we'll just do 10 miles. Coming up on the time where I can get to my house. Start doing a little more miles. Definitely do over 64. I gotta buy things for sandwiches. Waddles.
Workout must.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the bike exercise thing. Right back. 491 calories burned. Good little exercise. 80 watt. I just got back. We just did 10 miles. We burned 491 calories, and I think I'm gonna do my overheads for my brother Cole's. Actually, he might be calling later, but we'll just do overheads and I'll walk later today. Make sure to get my over 10,000 steps. Slap the belly.
wrestling well by defeating Cody Rhodes to become the new WWE Undisputed Champion at Night of Champions. While many fans celebrate it as an emotional feel-good moment, the title change was anything but random. From long-term storytelling and future plans to business considerations and character development, multiple factors helped shape one of the most shocking title changes in recent WWE history. Joining us now for the real reasons why WWE crowned Sami Zayn the WWE Undisputed Champion. Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification for daily wrestling videos and follow us on our new Facebook page. Number 1. Reward WWE's most loyal veterans. Now, a major reason behind Sami Zayn's championship victory was WWE's decision to finally reward one of its most respected and selfless veterans. For more than 2 decades, Zayn has dedicated himself to pro wrestling, including over 10 years as one of WWE's most dependable performers. Behind the scenes, he's built a reputation as a respected locker room leader who consistently puts the company and his fellow talent ahead of himself. Night of Champions may have been WWE's way of rewarding that loyalty with the biggest achievement of his entire career. This isn't the first time WWE has used a World Championship to recognize years of dedication. Fans witnessed similar moments with Kofi Kingston's unforgettable Kofi Mania triumph and Mankind's emotional WWE Championship victory in 1999, where the title represented perseverance just as much as storyline success. The victory also answered critics who believed Zayn would never reach the top. During his emotional post-match interview, he reflected on that journey, saying, "A lot of folks said I would never win the WWE Championship, but I stand here tonight in front of my people. It's hard to believe. Oh my God, I'm not usually at a loss for words, but..." As the crowd chanted, "You deserve it," Zayn replied, "You know what? You're damn right I deserve it. 20 plus years in the game at the highest level, never got the recognition. 10 plus years chasing this championship, never got the recognition. I don't care what happens to me tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, forever, I will be Sami Zayn, WWE Champion." By finally placing the undisputed WWE Championship around his waist, WWE sent a clear message that hard work, consistency, and unwavering dedication can still lead to the biggest prize in the industry. Number 2, it's not gonna last long. Sami Zayn's crowning moment at Night of Champions may have felt like the end of a 20-year journey, but it actually could be the beginning of a much bigger story. If recent backstage speculation proves accurate, WWE may already have a long-term plan in place for the undisputed WWE Championship. They may not involve a lengthy title reign for Zayn. Instead, the company could be positioning him as a transitional champion to help launch its next major main event program. Speculation suggests that Zayn could defend the undisputed WWE Championship against Brock Lesnar at Saturday night's main event, which will be at Madison Square Garden. If that happens, some fans have already comparisons to Kofi Kingston's WWE Championship reign in 2019, which came to a screeching end when Brock Lesnar defeated him in just seconds. If those reports are accurate, Brock would regain the WWE Undisputed Championship before carrying the title into SummerSlam. That is where the final piece of the rumored plan comes into focus. Femi would then challenge Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam, and by defeating the Beast for the undisputed WWE Championship, score the biggest victory of his entire career. Such a win would instantly establish Oba as WWE's next breakout main event star, while creating a symbolic passing of the torch moment. Number 3, to re-establish WWE's anyone can win unpredictability. Another reason behind Sami Zayn's championship victory may have been WWE's desire to restore unpredictability to its biggest events. Over the past several years, WWE has built its product around dominant champions with historic title reigns. Roman Reigns, Gunther, and Cody Rhodes all held their championships for an extended period, adding prestige to their titles, but also making many premium live events results feel increasingly predictable. By having Sami Zayn emerge victorious in Night of Champions main event, WWE reminded fans that no championship is truly untouchable. Rather than delivering the outcome many expected, the company pulled off one of the biggest title changes in recent memory, instantly reshaping the main event picture. That sense of unpredictability has always been one of professional wrestling's greatest strengths. When fans believe every major title match has an obvious winner, much of the suspense disappears. By placing the championship around Sami Zayn's waist, WWE's restored that feeling on any given night. Any superstar can rise to the occasion. That uncertainty makes every future championship match feel even more meaningful because fans can no longer assume they already know the outcome. Number 4, no better stage than Saudi Arabia. Now, another major reason behind Sami Zayn's championship victory was WWE's decision to crown him on the biggest possible stage for his story. Zayn has long been one of WWE's most beloved superstars across the Middle East, giving some of the loudest reactions whenever the company visits Saudi Arabia.
Tan line
Few
right
active
here.
wrestlers share
Ready
the
to do
same
the
conviction
Hindo
with our
squats?
audience.
I
In the
heard
weeks leading up to Night of
this is as good as
Champions,
walking
Zayn himself
with
admitted that
Hindus.
winning the Undisputed Championship in Saudi Arabia carries special meaning because of its heritage. WWE leaned into that emotion, choosing the perfect setting for his crowning moment. As a superstar of Syrian descent, Sami Zayn became the first WWE champion of Syrian heritage, making the victory significant far beyond the championship itself. For millions of fans across the region, the moment represented pride, representation, and the culmination of a journey that had followed for years. By crowning Sami Zayn inside the Kingdom Arena, that creates one of the most authentic and emotionally powerful moments in recent memory. It's difficult to imagine the same title victory carrying the same emotional weight anywhere else in the world. Number 5. To protect every main event star. Sami Zayn may have left Night of Champions as a new undisputed WWE champ, but the real brilliance of the main event may lie in how WWE protected every major player involved. Rather than have Cody Rhodes or Gunther suffer a decisive singles defeat, they used the triple threat stipulation to crown a new champion while preserving the credibility of two of its biggest stars. Rhodes, the finish, provided the perfect exit from the title picture without damaging its momentum. Zayn's victory came via a sudden roll-up during the frantic closing moments, allowing Cody to argue that he wasn't outclassed or decisively beaten. Instead, he was simply caught off guard in the chaos, giving him a believable path into his next marquee rival. Gunther also emerged with his aura intact, well, almost, because he was never pinned nor submitted. The ring general can legitimately argue that Sami Zayn never defeated him one-on-one, leaving the door open for a future championship rematch. Perhaps the biggest success, however, is what the finish sets up moving forward. Instead of ending one storyline, they've effectively created 3. Sami Zayn begins his reign with 2 legitimate challengers already waiting. Cody Rhodes has every reason to pursue redemption after watching the championship slip away from him. Meanwhile, Gunther remains a constant threat, believing he still has an unfinished claim to the title. Rather than sacrificing one superstar to elevate another, they've used a single finish to strengthen all 3 characters at the same time. That's the kind of long-term booking that keeps the entire championship picture feeling fresh heading into SummerSlam. Number 6, the true underdog. Another major reason behind Sami Zayn's championship victory was WWE's decision to finally pay off an underdog story that had been building for years. For much of his main roster career, Zayn was viewed as one of WWE's most dependable utility players, whether delivering outstanding matches, elevating opponents, providing comedic entertainment, or holding mid-card championships. He's consistently excelled in every role. Yet despite his popularity, many fans and industry insiders questioned whether WWE truly saw him as a future world champion. That perception only grew stronger after a series of heartbreaking defeats. He fell short against Roman Reigns at the height of the Bloodline story, later lost clean to Drew McIntyre at the 2026 Rumble, and repeatedly came up short in world title opportunities. With every setback, the belief grew that Sami Zayn would always be the underdog who came close but just never reached the top. Ironically, reports from The Observer suggested that Zayn personally pushed for a world title victory at the 2026 Rumble in Riyadh, hoping to capitalize on the overwhelming crowd support. However, Triple H reportedly rejected the idea to protect Drew McIntyre's championship win. In hindsight, that decision may have made the eventual payoff even more meaningful. Rather than rushing the story, they continued to let Zayn fall short. The perfect moment arrived. By finally crowning him a Night of Champions, the company transformed years of disappointment into the defining victory of his career, proving that sometimes the longest journey creates the most unforgettable ending. And number 7, to cash in on the emotional payoff. Zayn's championship victory was not only an emotional payoff, but also a smart business move by WWE. Moments after Night of Champions went off the air, Zayn's backstage celebration and emotional interview exploded across social media, immediately validating the company's decision. Reflecting on years of doubt surrounding his career, Zayn proudly declared, "You're damn right I deserve it, 20 plus years in the game." Beyond the emotion, they also appear to have capitalized on Zayn's immense popularity. With one of the most passionate fan bases in the company, particularly across international markets, crowning him at Night of Champion positions WWE to build on the momentum through merchandise sales fan engagement, and increased interest heading into SummerSlam. It was a perfect combination of an unforgettable feel-good moment and a calculated business risk. By overcoming the odds, he checked off the final missing piece of his resume, officially becoming WWE Grand Slam champion. The emotional triumph also places his championship victory alongside some of WWE's most iconic underdog title wins. When you put all these factors together, his win becomes much bigger than a simple feel-good moment. WWE rewarded years of loyalty, finally picked one of the greatest underdog stories in modern wrestling, created a historic moment in Saudi Arabia, restored unpredictability to its biggest event, and used the triple threat stipulation to strengthen its entire main event scene rather than just one superstar. Whether Zayn's reign lasts for months or only a matter of weeks, Night of Champions will always be remembered as the night Sami Zayn finally reached the top of the mountain and proved that sometimes the longest journey leads to the most unforgettable destination. But there you have it, folks. The real reasons why Sami Zayn won the WWE Undisputed Championship. Be sure to leave your comments down below. I'll see you next time with some more wrestling content.
The moment I saw Relay and what it was capable of is the moment that I knew it was something good. The traditional bank model, it's not there to support you and your fun.
Harris!
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I didn't get a chance to practice today, so I'm trying to get a little extra in just to...
Yeah, I got time I could be playing with the puppies for 15 more seconds. So that if you would just shorten that up a little bit.
Well, Jim, speaking of puppies, the puppies are fighting again. Wrestling stars taking to social media to air out their grievances and challenge each other to fights and shoot fights and work matches and who knows what's going on. It's the crazy, zany world of wrestling. We have an update. A feud or a story has broken out. Something's happening.
There's all kinds of words breaking out. Words and phrases have broken out.
That is something here from Fightful Wrestling News on Facebook.
See, even the title of the sites is vital.
Bully Ray says he would beat the shit out of John Moxley. Here's a quote. The Death Riders have not helped AEW in any way, shape, or form. The Death Riders are John Moxley playing out his pro wrestling fantasies because he's got Tony's ear. Because he wants to be Terry Funk? Wow, I would kick the shit out of John Moxley. Ray added that Death Riders member Claudio Castagnoli would pose a different challenge. But he could certainly handle Moxley. Once again, here's another quote. But Moxley, I'd beat the living shit out of him. Fraud! And that's the quote.
Oh my God! Well, I mean, we can break that down, but no lies detected. Is that what the kids say? I mean, it's hard to argue with that flat-out declarative statement. Not only his evaluation of Moxley's work, which is about what we've been saying for the past 5 years, but again, I haven't seen Bubba Ray in years and years, right? Like I haven't seen most people in years, and I don't like it that way. But I don't know how old he is right now. But if the Bubba Ray that I have worked alongside of 15 years ago in TNA, and sometimes a contentious relationship, could kick the living shit out of John Moxley. But I don't. If he's got diabetic issues now or any kind of health problems I don't know about, I don't know if I'd bank the farm on him. But if he's, he's 15 years older, but then again, Moxley's Moxley.
54 years old. Moxley's Moxley. I will say, I think I'd put my money on Moxley with the current day Bully Ray.
Well, in that case, then, still
you don't have to, but I think I would. I think I would.
Well, it still counts that he could have in his day. It's not his responsibility to stay in fighting condition at 55 years old just to make good on what he used to be able to do to some motherfucker.
And New Jack used to call him out left and right, like, I'm gonna kick your ass, and nothing ever happened. I don't know.
Because I didn't say that he was going to be kicking the shit out of New Jack. Or that he would, if he did, then he would want the constant sword of Damocles and repercussions hanging over his fucking head.
Well, again,
Bro, are you drinking a Celsius right now?
Yeah.
Why, Costa? Are you trying to have a panic attack or are you trying to focus?
Trying to focus, bro.
Okay, so take an ultra.
No.
Alright, Costa's golf score is probably going to match his heart rate soon. You don't get 200 mg's of caffeine to hit a 4-footer. This is ultra. It's clean, it's fast, and it actually helps you focus. It's filled with research-backed nootropics like L-theanine, alpha-GPC, and ginseng roots. The best part is, no caffeine, no nicotine. So you don't have to feel bad ripping these patches on the golf course. We also added a little tingle to make it feel exactly like a nicotine pouch. And if you don't want to play golf like him, and have your heart rate match your golf score, I say, take an ultra pouch instead. Don't feel bad about it, but always remember, focus responsibly.
again, I agree with his assessment of the Death Riders of Moxley. I don't know why he had to add, I would kick the shit out of Moxley. Again, the critique was actually pretty good. I agree with what he was saying, but all of a sudden it was, I could kick the shit out of him. Not Claudio.
No, I mean, but now here's the thing. To be fair to Bubba Ray, once again, an unknown fucking Home Depot clerk in Newport, Kentucky, fucking tapped Moxley on video a while back. Remember in that amateur Brazilian Hoist Gracie fucking wannabe jiu-jitsu tournament thing that he did?
That was the first one.
They were the only two in the division, so he came in second in the division because he lost the one match.
That was the first match we saw. The second one was the better one because the referee stood the two guys up and he raised the opponent's hand and Moxley turned around and stared at the referee like, really? I didn't win? And the guy went to shake Moxley's hand and Moxley was too busy giving it to the referee. The guy just shrugged and walked away.
Don't you know who I am? Oh, God damn it. But nevertheless, Bubba's assessment of the talent or lack thereof is correct. I think Bubba's assessment, at least back in his fighting days, because, I mean, let's face it, this fight is never going to fucking happen on any of these people's part. But in his fighting days, I would have put my money on Bubba against Moxley, and no, I think Claudio could whip the shit out of both of them.
I don't have it here before I get to the next one, but I think Dave Meltzer was asked about this, and he said that one guy's trying to work an angle, or a version of that. What do you think of that?
Well, I don't think he's trying to work it with Moxley. I think it's Meltzer's way of saying, oh, Bubba's just trying to get attention.
He's trying to work his way into a match. Was what he said.
I don't think he's even trying to. I think fucking disgusted as we are with this fucking wannabe Terry Funk, because Bubba has the Funk connection from ECW, and even bulbous assholes from New York can have goddamn feelings, Ryan. So maybe even the bulbous Bubba Ray has some feel like, fuck you trying to be Terry Funk, being compared to Terry Funk. Because that's the first thing I heard about Moxley. When I'd never seen him when he was still...
Oh, restroom's that way. Stay hydrated, my fluter flautists. I love those for you. And you. I used to play clarinet. I was bad.
Mattress shopping ever feel overwhelming? Slumberland calls that mattress shopophobia, but they make it easy. With sleep experts, top brands, free doorstep shipping, and a 365-night sleep guarantee. So instead of just start at Slumberland and start sleeping better.
Dean Warmer, whatever the fuck he was,
WWF, and Meltzer was writing, oh, this guy's the next Terry Funk. And I'm like, holy shit. And then I saw him, what the fuck?
It was two of my all-time favorites. It was either the next Terry Funk or the next Roddy Piper.
Yes, and then you look at this little fucking, at that time he had a Beatle haircut, which did him no good at all. And you think, what the fuck? He's play acting in a variety of things.
Well, this triggered Josh Barnett, noted MMA.
Nowhere. Oh, wait a minute. I get Moxley hangs around and sniffs the jocks of the real fighters, right? Okay.
Well, Josh Barnett on Twitter, he's the War Master, I think it says. He's an awful font here. It's hard to tell.
A lot of violence in these people's hearts. They ought to get puppies.
Josh Barnett retweeted a post about the Bully Ray comments, and he wrote, interesting take here, bully, and that's in quotes, bully. Mox can handle himself just fine, so he doesn't need me to fight any battles for him. But if you ever have the itch to feel what it would be like to have your ass kicked so thoroughly to the point of epic humiliation, I can help you with that. I can not only, quote, beat the shit out of you, but do so in a way as to make your ass-kicking legendary. For you, anytime. Just ask. You know, I hate to take the side of someone taking up for Moxley, but goddamn, that's great.
Oh, well, again, but now we were being honest before, so I'll say that Josh Barnett, currently now, 15 years ago, or probably any other time in the history of mankind, could beat the shit out of Bubby Dudley.
Well, he's only 48. I didn't realize that. He's only a couple of years older than me. That's crazy.
Well, and look at all the more he's accomplished than you.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
So, you know, again, it's not like we have to lie again to say, no, in the chain of dog eat dog and kick ass kick or whatever, Barnett so far would be the clear winner here in whichever matchup you want to field.
Well, this got a reply from Bully Ray.
Oh, of course it did.
Josh, I too can handle myself fine. No periods, by the way. Awful grammar. If you ever had the itch to feel beat over so thoroughly that you can draw money, I can help you with that. Not only can I put you over, but get you over in a way that would make your ass legendary. You anytime.
Oh, God.
So what are your thoughts on that, Jim?
Oh, I wish he'd have sat around and stewed on it a little longer and come up with something better than that. I really do. Because that was almost that wah, 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 wah. So he's saying that, well, yeah, you could just beat the ever-loving shit out of me, but if you'd let me and work with me, I can big bumps for you. I don't know if that's a big comeback.
He can get you really over, Josh, just like the tables got him really over.
Well, yeah, he's implying that because he's such a legendary master of wrestling psychology, a la Eddie Graham and Leo Garibaldi, you know, that he could just lead this fucking schlub of a fucking MMA fighter through a work that would make him look like the next Tom McGee to Vince McMahon. Have I sub-referenced enough? That's what Bubba's comeback is, but it irony and the down gotcha of it all that Bubba thought that he possessed there really doesn't come out to the general population.
No, I don't think it does. Josh Barnett replied, to be fair,
You even replied, well, we can do it the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
to be fair, just from the comments under your post alone, it's clear you are correct here. The amount of people that would pay to see me pull you apart in a wrestling ring or cage would definitely do good or great business. I guess that, and this is in quotes, heat you've built over the years is pretty marketable, as even your fans, and that's in quotes too, truly want to see you get your ass kicked for real.
I'll call my guy. So good news.
Get your burger guy on the line. Five Guys.
Why would an 18, 19, 20-year-old young woman, young man leave home, go around the world someplace where they're assigned to go, at their own expense, to share this message? Maybe I can best illustrate why they're doing what they're doing with a simple experience that Susan and I had with our three boys. So my wife and I were watching these boys riding their cycles, and one of them was going too fast, turned too sharp, and smacked his arm. The older brother brings the little one in, and he's still screaming, and they go into the kitchen, and the older brother turns on the water, takes some soap, and puts it on the scratch. Scrubs it all off, they dry it off. They get a brand new tube of ointment and an entire box of Band-Aids. He puts almost the entire tube of ointment on the arm, everywhere. And then he puts Band-Aid after Band-Aid after Band-Aid all over his arm. It looked like he has broken his arm. And it made him feel a lot better. Now, here's the point of the story. Do you know what that little boy did after he had all those Band-Aids and all that ointment? He took the box of Band-Aids and he ran outside and he found all of his other little friends and he started putting ointment and Band-Aids on them. Now think about that for a minute. Why did he do that? Because he had been hurt and there was pain and something had made him better. And his immediate instinctive response was to go share that with his friends. Can you see why they made their own way?
God's fake, the Band-Aids are real, you bastard.
See you get your ass kicked for real. I gotta say, they are right. There is a large wrestling audience that if they knew that Bubba Ray Dudley was actually going to be in a ring with someone who can fight, they would pay to see this. 100%. Yes. 100%. Remember, he pulled some fans. He was booking Ring of Honor. He was the worst period of Ring of Honor ever or whatever, but he was booking Ring of Honor, and like he didn't like the way the fans were reacting during the women's match, and he pulled some fan in the back and lectured him about how to be a fan.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Well, I remember hearing about that. I wasn't even there.
It's all these W guys, it went through their head. It's crazy.
Damn it, but apparently Barnett's going to go to his head. Repeatedly. One side then the other. Oh, God damn it. Again, even the worst person can make an excellent point. All of these people do have points of various kind, and in some cases, if they comb their hair right, nobody will notice.
What are your thoughts about, again, just the nature of guys going back and forth on Twitter like this? Not like fans going back and forth, but actual televised television stars.
Personnel that
Green Ladybug.
If they really wanted to, if they were motivated that much, they could find the fucking guy's phone number. But then the thing is, it's a public statement to the public that inflames whatever the fuck the guy that's responding is to respond to begin with. So he wants people to know that that's his opinion, which is different from the one he just heard, and then they respond back because they want the public to know that, well, fuck you. How about that? Well, let's to start out, fuck you. And so it almost has to be out there in public.
Man, I'm really getting hyped up for this. I really want to see someone kick his ass now.
Well, that's not going to be out there in public.
Yeah, see, that's the
because they're never actually going to fucking talk about this.
And it would be the most disappointing thing ever. All of a sudden, it was like announced like Bloodsport, Josh Barnett versus Bully Ray. Like, oh, great.
It'd be more like
Power shot.
Where it'd be in a fight with me. There'd be two things hit: me hit you, and you hit the floor, motherfucker. That type of thing.
The ECW alumni continue to have a banner week. I'm staying on top of the wrestling news and the thoughts and minds of all wrestling fans throughout the world. Jim, after a thorough social media ass-kicking like that, you may need a good night's sleep. You may always need a good night's sleep. What the circumstance or situation, a good night's sleep is important, and we know someone who could deliver a good night's sleep with a top-of-the-line great mattress that we love.
Well, you see, you said they can deliver it. It's a play on words because it actually will be delivered. It'll be delivered to your home or delivered to your apartment or delivered to potentially the home or apartment of your mistress, whoever you're buying this thing for, whatever kind of going on and psychosexual drama that you're playing with neighbors where you send your neighbor and his wife a brand new mattress. I don't know what your thoughts and intents are, but Helix will have no part of it. But they will have a part of free shipping, seamless delivery, and 120 night sleep trial and limited lifetime warranty. So if you do send that mattress over to your next door neighbors with a wink wink and a nod about what they're going to be doing on it, well then they've got 4 months to decide whether they want to call the cops on you or not. That's the way it works, right, Brian?
That's not the way anything we're supposed to be talking about works. I don't know what that twisted world happening over there. You mean the
well, it's depending on who you live next to.
I don't know. Listen, what we're talking about.
Yes.
I reiterate, I go back to the beginning, Jim. Back to where we began. A good night's
sleep.
And a good night's sleep.
A good night's sleep. And boy, I'll tell you what, you got to watch out because if you get too many good nights sleep, you'll get fired. That's if you're working the night shift. They really frown on people just coming in to work and going to bed as soon as they clock in. So do not have your Helix mattress delivered to your place of employment. Have it delivered to your home and then put it in the back seat of your car before you expand it. And then take it to work overnight and find a place where you can unfurl it where the boss never wanders by, possibly behind some garbage cans or a dumpster. And then
a house or an apartment. Let's talk about situation where nights. Audience will understand.
You can't get a good night's sleep, Brian, if you work nights unless you follow my instructions for how to install a Helix sleep mattress in the privacy of your own employment space. Behind dumpsters, underneath garbage cans where you can place some old blankets or flammable material, possibly oil and paint-soaked rags. Anything to disguise your scent when the boss brings his dog around.
Right now, we have mentioned a bunch of things we shouldn't.
Wait, bro, is this guy actually ripping a Nick pouch before his PR in the gym? Is that a nicotine pouch in the gym?
Yeah, why?
Why nicotine to work out?
I was taking liquid for my PR, bro.
It's a vasoconstrictor. It makes your veins smaller. I have something better for you, bro. It's my company. It's called Ultra. Same pouch format, burns like a Zim, but no nicotine, no caffeine, natural nootropics. Like L-theanine, alpha-GPC, ginseng root, B vitamins, all things to make you calm, locked in. And I'm really, really curious to see what your PR would be on these bad boys. Want to try one? Let's fucking go. Say less, bro. Okay, Nico, so it's been 5 minutes since you took the Ultra. You feel a little bit more locked in?
I feel fucking laser.
Damn. That can't be your PR, bro. That can't be your... Go heavy?
Let's go heavier.
275.
Bro, I feel amazing.
Better than the nicotine pouch?
Way better than the nicotine.
He's feeling great, locked in, no spotter right now. Oof. Oof. Good shit, bro. Damn. 300. Let the nootropics kick breaths.
Ready?
Oh my lord. What an animal, Nikos. Like, brother, you got yourself a 10 Ultra.
Appreciate that.
Nah, welcome to the team. You clearly focus responsibly, and please, no more nicotine in the gym, though.
I feel this one.
Yeah. Oh my god, amazing. That was beautiful. That was not. Thank you, Nikos.
For over a decade, we've been perfecting the perfect length, fit, and feel of shorts. Why? Because every weekend is freedom and relaxation. Chubby's proper length men's shorts. games aside. Inside your house, inside your apartment, maybe.
We're in good weather out in the back.
Let's talk about indoors, so it's an indoor focus here week and all summer long with Helix Sleep Gym. We're talking about indoor sleeping, something that Helix specializes in.
Yes, and not only do they bring the mattress to your door, but they'll bring it indoors. And Helix has a variety of mattresses depending on how you like to sleep, on your back, on your side, with your hands tucked in between your legs, cupping your balls tightly. It just depends. They've got a mattress for you. That's why you go to Helix. I'll try it again without choking. That's why you go to helixsleep.com and you look and you do the little quiz of how you like to sleep, and they match you up with the perfect mattress, of which they have a variety of models, and then comes the delivery and the in the door and the all that stuff. And then if you want to drag it out back, nobody's going to stop you. Just don't rip the tag off. If you rip the tag off, that's a federal crime.
Once again, I think that crime is not an active crime any longer.
Have they decriminalized that? Do you just get a ticket now? It depends on whether you have your weed stuffed in your Helix mattress or not, as to whether it's been decriminalized.
Pillows and mattresses are different entities.
Yes, but they have pillows in Helix also. So you could get, and as a matter of fact, ask at helixsleep.com for the weed-stuffed pillows and mattresses.
Do not ask for that. Do not just go online and don't talk to another person and order a great... I want to get your thoughts on this, your expertise on this, because it's been around for years. You may be one of the first people that had it. But Gary Michael Capetta put out a post on Facebook with it, and it really started going around. The listeners wanted to get your thoughts on it.
Wait a minute. I thought he told me that the test came back, he was clear.
Jim, it's the...
Because I was one of the first ones that had it, but that didn't mean that he got it from me.
It is the famous video from Memphis TV of what appears to be a completely drunk Adam West as Batman meeting the Super King. We have audio here to play. Want to get your thoughts on this, and of course one of your famous phrases comes from this. But play a little bit of Adam West so people can hear television's famous Batman.
Well, now, set it up
as he's never sounded before.
Set it up a little bit more coherently than that. This was the Saturday morning wrestling show, and this was 1976, so they were still on WHBQ Channel 13.
Royal Credit Union is here for you and your community with people-first service, local support, and all the accounts and loans you need to help reach your financial goals. Learn more at rcu.org. Royal Purpose, insured by NCUA. Loan subject to credit approval. Equal credit opportunity.
But obviously it was Lance and Dave were the announcers, and I don't know whether they said the Carl Casper, one of those old-time custom auto shows that you would see the commercials for. Carl Casper's Custom Auto Show featuring, and they'd have a pretty girl celebrity with big old titties, and they would have a cool car or something like the Batmobile, or they would have like Batman, or in the days of Superman, whatever the fuck. And to promote, because Channel 5 had some interest to promote his appearance that day, or Channel 13, I should say, to promote his appearance that day at the car show, they got Adam West booked on the wrestling program, and he couldn't wear, because of whatever goddamn trademark deal with DC and, etc., he couldn't wear an entire Batman costume, but he could wear like a tracksuit, and dark blue and gray kind of tracksuit, and then enough of the Batman cowl to where it passed, right? And this is what he was doing there that day when they brought him out on the show. That's the way you tell people what's going on. And he's got black bat gloves on.
That's right, Dave Brown interviewing Batman. Let's go to this.
I didn't want anyone to recognize me. But there is a rumor that Mr. Freeze and Penguin are here in Memphis because of the radical change in the weather, and that they have a hookup with the evil king of Memphis, who just might be wrestling here this morning.
Well, there's a cut there to Lawler coming out, so let me stop and, how drunk was Adam West?
Well, that's the thing.
At what time? What time was this taped?
10 or 11 o'clock on Saturday morning, depending on, exactly what, I don't know, but it would have either been 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. He had been enjoying, from the story that I heard, the nightlife on Beale Street and or wherever, and had come to the studio apparently not having bothered him. If he checked in his hotel room, he didn't use it. And they've got this set up, and by the way, it's unfortunate this is clipped up because this whole segment goes about 5 or 6 minutes. I have the unedited segment. I borrowed Lawler's tape of it. It had only been done like 4 years beforehand and copied the thing. But he was brought out there, and you could tell, and he talks about the evil king of Memphis, and then as you heard, the people start reacting. There's a jump cut. Lawler comes out in a Super King outfit. It's a Superman, red, yellow, and blue, but with a big fucking crown on the front of the chest instead of an S, and the cape and everything. And here he comes.
When did he have that made?
Apparently, almost immediately after this booking was done. But see, that's the thing. Lawler not only is a comic book fan, and he loves Neil Adams, so in Batman artwork, and he's got a Batmobile, for fuck's sake. So he loved the Batman TV series. But every year he goes to Metropolis, Illinois, to that convention they have out there. He was there this year, just last month or whatever it was. The Metropolis, Illinois has a Superman convention. He loves Superman. So his chance to be Super King against the real Batman, it was fucking classic. And I don't know how long this goes, but they went back and forth for 2 or 3 minutes at least.
Do you know who this is? It's not who I think it is. Yes, it is. What is this?
Well, what does it look like? Tell me, what does it look like? I heard he was going to be here today, so I dressed appropriately. That's what it is, the Super King. What else?
Okay, you see, maybe you're going to be able to give us some help with this guy here. You're on the case, and I think we're going to need all the help we can get with the king.
Well, I've heard he's had his troubles with the Joker and the Penguin and Mr. Freeze, but he hadn't handled the King yet. And I got somebody in a box that I'm going to bring out here in just a few minutes that'll make a Joker look like Mickey Mouse, I can tell you that.
Let me stop it there. Is this the same episode where he has Dr. Frank in the box?
Dr. Frank, yes. That's where he reveals, or starts the reveal of Dr. Frank. I think they milked it a couple of weeks. But he brings his box out later in the show.
Shop Ashley for furniture delivered, assembled, done. We handle everything with our white glove service. With careful delivery, assembly, placement, and cleanup, you can sit back, relax, and enjoy the comfort. Shop Ashley in-store or online to take advantage of our stress-free delivery.
Why would an 18, 19, 20-year-old young woman, young man leave home, go around the world someplace where they're assigned to go, learn a new language, at their own expense, to share this message, illustrate why they're doing what they're doing, with a simple experience that Susan and I had with our 3 boys. So my wife and I were watching these boys riding their cycles, and one of them was going too fast, turned too sharp, and smacked his arm. The older brother brings the little one in, and he's still screaming, and they go into the kitchen, and the older brother turns on the water, takes some soap, and puts it on the scratch. scrubs it all off, they dry it off. They get a brand new tube of ointment and an entire box of Band-Aids. He puts almost the entire tube of ointment on the arm, everywhere. And then he puts Band-Aid after Band-Aid after Band-Aid all over his arm. It looked like he has broken his arm. And it made him feel a lot better. Now, here's the point of the story. Do you know what that little boy did after he had all those Band-Aids and all that ointment? He took the box of Band-Aids and he ran outside and he found all of his other little friends and he started putting ointment and Band-Aids on them. Now think about that for a minute. Why did he do that? Because he had been hurt and there was pain and something had made it better. And his immediate instinctive response was to go share that with his friends. Can you see why they pay their own way? And they don't get bonus points. They just do this because they love Him. And they love the Lord, and they know that this message is true.
I've heard about your box. I want to say that costume that you're wearing, if you are indeed the evil king of Memphis, has been stolen from a friend of mine, Soup. Superman. I call him Soup. And I think that Spider-Man, Spidey Baby, would probably object too. By the way...
Let me stop it there, because now we're crossing over.
Yeah, we're crossing over into Marvel Comics because Adam West, he don't know where his goddamn car's parked, much less who's signed to what fucking magazine publishing company.
Looking at you, I don't think it's too late for you. I think that possibly, if you change some of your habits, some of your methods of wrestling, if you used your left and right turn indicator in your car, did other things that people normally do.
Let me stop it there. How did he keep a straight face at that line?
He said, "Chef, I think probably because he's so pickled, he's numb."
And obviously people have heard you use that phrase for years.
Yes, that's where that comes from. Yes. From 50 years ago, like this past month. That's where that comes from.
Let me stop it there. How did
Possibly, if you methods of wrestling, if you used your left and right turn in your car, did other things that people normally do.
Let me stop it there. How did he keep a straight face at that line?
He said, "Chef, I think probably because he's so pickled, he's numb."
And obviously people have heard you use that phrase for years.
Yes, that's where that comes from. Yes. From 50 years ago, like this past month.
When they're polite and courteous, and you weren't such a naughty, mean person, it wouldn't be too late for you.
And I can see that you're not familiar with these rednecks that we have around here. That's exactly right.
I'll tell you what, gentlemen, I'll take 200 people to me, and they're that fast, I know they are. I think it's insulting to call them rednecks. I think maybe we better settle this elsewhere, and again, both of you...
I gotta get Dr. Frank in here.
Both of you are going to be down at the Cook Convention Center at the car show all this weekend. Settle it there. That man, appreciate you coming by, and thank you very much. Keep going with the meeting here.
Well, there it is. That's where it cuts.
He said, no. He says he's not a nice man at all, but I believe there's hope for him. I believe we can rehabilitate him at Gotham State Penitentiary.
Well, Gary Michael Capetta decided to clip that portion of it.
What, is he to blame, or is he just stealing someone else's shoddy work and palming it off
Well, I'm
as
not
his?
blaming him. He's the one who posted it. This is from Gary Michael.
Well, he could have posted somebody else's post. They could have edited it in a false fag, man.
Who knew? The world's most dangerous ring announcer and editor. Well, Jim, that was Super King meeting Batman. Too bad there's no follow-up. Nothing else comes from this ever again. Well, Jim, why don't we stay on the topic of traffic news? This has been sent over by so many listeners that I think we got to start off with it. The video has been released, Vince McMahon's July 2025 car crash on the Merritt Parkway in Connecticut. We'll play some audio and review the actual footage, but why don't we talk a little bit about this and get your opening thoughts?
Well, they apparently got the body camera footage and dash camera footage from not only the cop that was chasing Vince up the Merritt Park.
There he is. I was wondering where the Bart Dimberton was. Excuse me, by the way. My mom was here. We ate salad. That was pretty cool. I went and visited my uncle just for a little bit, like an hour. Well, that's pretty cool. Did you guys, do the handshake or how do you guys do it in the Netherlands? Handshake, a little bit of a squeeze, air kisses. You guys stay 10 feet apart at all times. How does it work?
It's salad. Some of these. Ice cream. Cool. Well played. That was today. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Catch you back tomorrow, Bart Dimberton. We did 250 push-ups with a 5-pound weight vest. A minute, 35 seconds. Actually, it was 2 minutes, but I was only supposed to do 35 seconds. But still pretty good. 10-mile bikie. Only 3,000 seconds. I'll get that throughout the day, though. Don't worry. Did over 200 overhead presses. We did 13 Hindu squats. We did 15 of those resistant bands.
did 4 of those gosh darn bench presses. So that's what we did for today. I hope everyone has a fantastic day. I'll be at the Cheesy account